Good evening, everyone. Oh my god, I'm yet again tired. Oh, I had myself a little nap, but I figured that it didn't really help as much as I would have thought. But yeah. So because of things that came up the other day, decided to push back FGO tonight in favor of FF14 just so we can hit Stormblood. We're at the very tail end of the post-Heavensward content. So I already know that like the event can be finished now in FGO, but heck it, let's just get FF14 wrapped up and transition my MSQ into Stormblood status already. Cause like I at least want to get into Stormblood, and then also, you know, my main goal in all this, farm out fates for Yokai Watch. Cause I just need the Stormblood areas, and that's pretty much it. Like, maybe at some point I'll continue Stormblood, like, once we, or once I get some other... Oh, excuse me, hold on real quick. Excuse me. Hey, Beakers. But yeah, like, the whole reason this started, you know, wanted to progress into Stormblood to then get the last bits of Yokai Watch done, and do want to get into Stormblood, or what was it? I want to wrap up Heavensward before Dawn Trail comes out, because I'm assuming, depending on how this goes, although when Endwalker came out, I was a little bit inflated with the numbers because of, you know, the pandemic and all, among other things, but that and like the whole World of Warcraft situation that happened at the time, also inflating FF14 numbers at the time of Endwalker. But like, yeah, I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of people for Dawn Trail, and assuming it gets that bad, which hopefully Square Enix will brace themselves, depending. I would assume they might have free trial login restrictions when Dawn Trail comes out. So that's basically why I want to get Heavensward officially done and at least like start Stormblood, and then maybe like take a little bit of a MSQ hiatus to get back to every other playthrough I want to get around to on my channels. Like, Stormblood's not going anywhere. So once I get the Yokai Watch thing out of the way and like all that other stuff, I'm like, okay, then we can get the Stormblood. But yeah, again, like, I feel like my head's like all over the place given things the past week. Oh my god. But yeah, okay, let me go get FF14 booted up and everything. Give me one moment. But yeah. Past week's been pretty rough and busy, so definitely want to go chill out with FF14 and stuff. So let me go log in, get settled in for the night. Alright. But yeah, tomorrow for sure we'll chill with some FGO reading with the 8 Dog event. I pretty much like nearly caught up on the entire event. Just had to do like the final battle node, but kind of like conflicted between like getting that done and just getting the farming node unlocked, or just saving that one fight for actual stream content in terms of like getting FGO set up and all that. I'm not sure. And holy horny outfit. I just noticed. Oh yeah, I already did my cactpot. Hold on. I have to turn in my jumbo cactpot. Yep. Nope. Nope. Fucking scab is what it is. Nah, it's not really a scam. You always get something out of it. Alright. Let's go climb Baelsar's wall. Oh yeah, I need a... where's Duty Finder? There we go. Well, actually, wait, I forget. I can also do the, NPC route as well. Hold on. I almost forgot about that. I could just queue for it normally, but... lazy. Also, lol DPS queue. Even if NPC parties will take longer, would probably spend the same amount of time depending on how long queue time is as a DPS. What the fuck? Oh, psh, I forgot the key. Oh wait, did I miss a... Oh, wait. Oh my god, how blind am I? Or did I just not see that? Oh. Edge attack time. You know what? I'm gonna wait this 15 seconds. Any moment now. Okay. Wait, is this a stack thing? Oh no, just the targeting. There we go. Oh, treasure. Oh. Of an elevator thing? Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna get jumped here. Oh, no, we are getting jumped here. Oh, okay, here we go. Another one. Another one. Oh, crash! I took damage. Yeah, I shouldn't really be in the middle of this, like, too much behind. For my perfect balance. Any moment now. You forgetting about my mantra. Okay, now we go. what? Oh shit. Ah, dude, it's away. Holy shit. Okay, I really don't get that part when everyone kind of like I was like that's not like a thing where you look away, right? I don't. Yeah, I can't. Like a lot of the time, I really can't read what the fuck these mechanics are. So like, because like I see that there's like a bunch of dots around me, but then and then like the NPCs split up, at least in the 4 cardinal directions, but. Or is it just as basic as, like, split up? I don't know. What's that, B-Cruz? I think Chloe's in your EX Plus team. By chain notwithstanding. I need to get like 3 more sand drops, and that could finally upgrade my Bahamut to 240, which should give the final summon damage amplify upgrade to then push over the 000 OTK for me. I'm like right there. Ah, damn it, that's where I went. Wait, where's the key? There's the key. 000. Yeah! All I need is just 3 more sand drops. How bad can it be? I'm so close, I could taste it. The OTK is right there. I can't get this far and just not make it. Oh, hello. Are we gonna get jumped here? Hey, Era. Always get jumped. What's he gonna say? Oh. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
Oh, damn. Was I considered looking because I pressed?
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For al amigo! I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these? Yeah!
So I'm guessing we don't need to take care of the rest of these.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. No wonder.
Yeah!
Oh, they're I'm stupid.
Yeah! Yeah! Sloppy. Yeah! I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah! Sloppy.
Sloppy.
For al amigo! I have you now.
I'm gonna breathe the fuck out of this.
How'd you like these?
Yeah. Floppy! Oh my god, dude. Stormblood time! Stormblood time!
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold! A glimpse of things to come!
Gasp. We're too late.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Oh.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Always the Lalafels. It's always the fucking Lalafels.
Vanguards! Attack!
Spider bots.
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
Always has been.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Oh. Oh shit, wait, did he get impaled already with that? Oh shit. Oh, they got what they asked for, right?
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Oh shit. Yep. Oh my god, stop, they're already dead. Jesus. Stop, they're already dead. Oh shit. Hey Gris, you just arrived on getting squished? Yep.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Oh, now you realize you're a dumbass. Oh man, who knew trying to start a war with the Garlean Empire would go over so poorly? Oh man.
Mighty Rolker.
Empire goes bad.
Strength.
Don't poke the fucking bear.
Crush. Ow.
Don't poke the fucking bear.
There you are. As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre.
We run.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Yup.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call.
There, three things are absolute. Death, taxes, and Thal's balls.
Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
Balthos, dragons, and Asians.
No mortal should wield these eyes. Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Oh my god, the fucking zoom in on his face. Bro. At least he's fucking dead now, but oh no. Oh my god.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
Papalimo?
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Yeah, check off staff pretty much.
Tipsmati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Oh my, they actually they actually let you choose? Wait, wait. Look, I was ready for a long cutscene, not an actual decision here. It'd be funny if you actually just game over by staying. No, I'm guessing if I stay, he'll probably just try to like fucking push me away, but I'll just see anyway, you know. Smiley face. Ah, I see. Okay, I think I already know what to expect, but fuck it. Let me see. Is this gonna be what I think it is? Yeah, I fucking knew it. We just get blasted
Hilda!
back.
I think he means now!
That was the most obvious fucking thing in the world. Nothing's like just blasted me. I fully expected this.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
The illusion of choice. I got tell-told, man. Stabs the revealing lights. The prime will only be sealed for 3 turns. God damn. Nice camera. Oh man, I can actually keep using more of my Vesper Bay tickets. Oh wait. Oh no, Mordona, I'm stupid. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was here. Don't mind me. Look, I'm just still in shock. I confused where to go. That's it. Yeah. No one saw that. Oh look, these things are taking my inventory space anyways. Fine, it's fine. No mortal could endure such conditions. But what about an Asian? Hey Ethereal, popping in before you go to sleep? Alright. Thanks for popping by and lurking, Ethereal. Take care. Mayhap it was the work of an Asian. Barrier detected. Thank you for the 18 months, Ethereal. 1.5 years, let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the prime. Schools out forever? Who the fuck wrote this achievement? Oh, are you gonna go straight into a... okay. Oh. Samurai
A word,
man.
if you would, good sir. This place. It is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Oh.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
What the fuck?
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Hey, Urianger.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Oh, okay.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice-damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
Destroyed when it drew near.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Ah.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Huh?
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Oh my god. Right.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, do we have a story to tell you?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Fucking smile.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartano since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
Don't poke the Omega. Still never beat it in Final Fantasy V.
Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Can't control Omega.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
I actually get a choice. He makes a convincing case, no, but I'll keep an eye on him. No, fuck Omega. I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
Surely you won't pull a fast one on us when we get Omega, right? Surely. I sense no hint of betrayal whatsoever.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
You have our permission to kill. Nero.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Fucking shit-eating smile. The fucking pat on the back. Is that it? Yeah. The greater... Wait, Abysance? Abysance? Oh, there's the question mark reward box. Oh. Huh. Wait, what's this? Hey Bryce, how you doing? What's in the box? There's a quest I need to accept. I'm at 28 out of 30. I need to get around to some of these, like, hard dungeons. Lost City. I suppose I'm not doing FGO tonight. Because of like something that came up yesterday, like kind of had to push the stream a night, and because of like the dwindling time I have to reach Stormblood to then pretty much wrap up the last bits of the Yokai Watch event, I kind of want to get this. I kind of want to get into Stormblood and farm this out. And then not feel pressure to like, and get ready to kind of just put FF14 on a little bit of a hiatus mode to then get to everything else I want to do. Blame Yokai, yeah. And also because Dawn Trail is coming out soon, which will also mark the end of the Yokai Watch event. Like, I would assume servers will be slammed, and if it gets that bad, I'm assuming free trials would be restricted from logging on until the first, maybe week settles down? Because I know, although it was a little bit inflated like during Endwalker's release because of other factors, you know, like pandemic, the WoW refugees, given all the shit that was going on in World of Warcraft at the time, other certain significant WoW streamers jumping on the FF14 bus, and kind of like bring a huge crowd of people like into the game, kind of like inflated the numbers in an insane amount. Surprised by the few time locks there were for the FGO event. Oh yeah, like I was trying to progress the event off stream, and I've pretty much like nearly caught up, just so I can keep up with the farming nodes and everything. Although I did get bodied because I went to it blind for like the last boss fight. And I figure I might as well just save that for when I get to FGO tomorrow night. Only 4 time locks on a month-long event. Wait, how long is the event again? Wait, let me see. It might as well be a month long, yeah. We got like 16 days to do the rest of this. So even if I like slack a tiny bit in terms of wrapping up like off stream, yeah, there's like actually not that much of a rush. Hold on, wait, what am I getting? Hold on, let me just change a thing. At the final fight, yeah, I was trying to do that off stream, but I'm like, oh, you get into the next wave, and then they remove all of your buffs, and I'm just like, oh, it's one of those fights. You get into the boss wave, and then all the buffs you go into prep with, it's like, nope, it's all gone. And I'm like, okay. Could have done it in one shot, but I made misjudgment. Yeah. Okay, let's get over here. Oh, I should have like replacements for this. Oh wait, no, this is offending. Wait, it's giving me the fucking tank stats. So wait, this gives me... Ah. Oh, do I have to like... Damn it. There we go. So it's not as bad as some people are acting like it, but it still sucks. Yeah, it's always kind of like a huge annoyance for anyone, even with like established rosters to work with. But for like other players who probably don't have like as much to draw from, it would get even more annoying trying to do that fucking fight. Oh my god. Just procrastinating. To entertain our guest. Wait, what do you do? Oh. Wait, isn't that the... Oh. There's an RP icon?
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
You Eorzeans.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boilmaster, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
The finest kettle? Okay.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
So look at that build. I know, this dude's a fucking mountain.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Oh my goodness.
Gosetsu! Why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
Bro, you just hear the echo in with how loud he's talking. You can hear the echo in the room.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly, but now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
Hold on, let me check something. Okay, I thought like my fan's like spinning harder for some reason.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri, you draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Oh my god, this fucking guy. Why did you say so? Not. This fucking guy, dude. Yeah, I can tell that Gosetsu is gonna be great. Ambush you at the Diamond Forge. A traveling outfit? How do we look? Is the monocle necessary? The thigh highs though. Thumbs up. Sewed in a blood pearl charm to bring you home. It's clearly just a fetish. The monocle stays on. One does not simply wake up, Omega. Fucking go, Sensei. Easy. Hello, Eagle Falcon. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing earlier? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to FF14. We're getting to the tail end of the Heavensward expansion and on our way to Stormblood right now. Hello, BB Guy. Hello, Eagle Falcon. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I see we got a solo duty here. Is it time? Alright, let's go. Hate to raid around, we gotta dip and stuff. Alright, no problem. I appreciate you coming over all the same. Take care.
Now, where was that?
Wait, BB Guy, I don't appreciate random asking. I know you mean well, but like, also my, with my stream chat windows, I can't even tell what it is because it's all resized. Sorry. I don't really appreciate just like random huge walls of ASCII. But yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping by.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Surely.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Oh.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
The heck ain't blush on his cheeks, dude.
Scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
It's the birthday boy. Oh my god. Is that his nickname? Oh.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
Glorious Doman steel, folded over 1,000 times.
It's all over now. Everything.
It is my right to strike!
No holding back!
No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
You watching, Cavaliero? Leave this to me.
I got AoE. Oh, I gotta take a phone call. One of my toys? Oh. Oh my god. Of course, it's like dyed crimson red. The Red Baron! They can't keep getting away with this. Now this is gonna be a little bit fucked because it's gonna put my attack keys on the shift keys, isn't it? Because of how my hotbar is oriented. Yeah, kind of assume so.
No holding back. Leave this to me. You watching, Cavaliero?
No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
Your defense is nothing.
I keep hitting my button.
It is my right to strike!
It's all over now.
Look upon a samurai of summer!
Wrong way.
No holding back.
Oh, did it orient my camera? Oh, did it orient the wrong way?
Leave this to me. You watching, Cavaliero?
Oh, actually walked into the burn.
No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
And he's gone.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Surely nothing will go wrong from waking up Omega. We can trust Nero, right? I'd actually be very surprised if, like, there wasn't any twist here. The twist is that there's no twist.
Remarkable. Omega's sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
Wholly autonomously, huh? Nero.
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
Yeah, we'll put it back to sleep, right, Nero?
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Monk brain. Is there any other way?
I suppose not.
This is a great plan with no possible problems. Yeah, surely. Ida? Ida?
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Wait, what?
Yes, that's the one.
Are we letting Ida do the thing? Wait.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance,
Oh,
Papalino.
I guess like.
So this is for you. And me.
Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Smash the button!
Yes! Fly free, my pretty!
That's the name of the quest!
Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Oh boy. Surely it'll try to contain whatever's in there, right? Oh, that is loud. Oh, that is loud. Oh, that is fucking loud. So where the fight comes in? Yeah, so that's supposed to be Shinryu, I suppose. Can't have Omega without Shinryu. I remember letting funny because I fell for the trap of like, ooh, what's in this chest in the final dungeon? Ooh. There's also some other stuff that I never got around to when I played FF5. I never did get Holy and Meteor from like that one tower sequence where you had to divide your party. I got bodied so hard there. I don't know how you're supposed to get through the first floor. Or maybe you're supposed to grind up like hell. Oh my god, blood. My friend died of putting up this barrier. The tower special, oh yeah. And then like, when I was wandering around figuring out how to tackle the tower, I accidentally wandered into the final dungeon. I was like, oh, this is the final dungeon, oops. I was like, well, might as well finish the game now. Oh, this is one hell of a spectacle, I love this. Oh! Thunder. Omega's one weakness. Why not? Typical beam flash. Oh. Holy shit. Actually, sorry, I made that too loud. I thought the volume was gonna reset. We did it! We saved Eorzea! Oh. And there they go, scattered like used up Dragon Balls.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Nero.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
Yeah, technology.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Are they gonna do the thing where everyone leaves, but then Nero's the last one to stay behind and does something? Oh no, never mind. Oh.
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
You know, for the longest time I was wondering what the heck the markings were since we first saw them.
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Huh. So wait, just for clarification, what the heck is going on with the marking on Ida and didn't some other people have the marking as well? I forget. Or is this one of those like it'll be explained later things? Because like I don't remember them mentioning anything about it. We just see it there, but I don't think it was elaborated on and or hinted at in any regard up until now. Or did they mention something here? Oh, whoops. Hold on. No, not relic. No, they don't mention anything in the recap there. They were explained in 1.0 and ARR side quests. Oh, okay. I probably forgot about that then because I kind of just skimmed through and like turned my brain off with most post ARR until it started segueing more into Heavensward. Because yeah, it wasn't really like the most interesting to me. I still tried to pay attention, but I'm just like, I just really wanted to get through the Great Filter. And yeah, like going through post AR, I can really tell why all my friends called it the Great Filter. I'm like, oh god. So wait, I probably never came across the side quest? Damn. I mean, like, to be fair, like, they kind of expected, at least like with how they intended to reveal it, they kind of intended for players to kind of like, you know, do the side content and not just skip it entirely as you kind of just play through the game. But given how much of the game is out right now with all the expansions, it's like, yeah, like unless they reorganize the MSQ to like actually show us this, yeah, I don't know. I want to know what they are? Yeah, because I don't know how long it'll take to get to the side quest or where they are, although I could probably just look it up maybe. But yeah, so what are those markings exactly? Because heck me if I'm gonna like figure out where to look for the side quests and then get around to skimming through them at the very least. Ida? Oh. God, what is that VR outfit? Fat cat. Coming to rest in Alamegan soil. Almost among us. Shinryu. Oh wait, so what's that, Eagle? So they're the mark of the Archon, marking the bearer of them as high scholars and researchers of Charlayan. If you're a 1.0 player, you were given the mark as an exclusive tattoo as well. Oh. Huh. Okay. So wait, Meteor Survivor Mark is different from the Archon. So pretty. Oh, so it's two different markings if you're a 1.0 player and the Archon mark? Okay.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
Yeah, the Flood.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbird's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all.
Oh shit. I accidentally leaned too hard on my fucking mouse. Unsurprisingly, Omega's powerful. Yep. Kicked my ass in one fell swoop in Final Fantasy V. I went with a completely wrong team as well. So there's like no shot I was like even surviving that fight.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Oh. The reveal. And keep
Ida,
panning
there is no need to explain.
Keep panning the camera away.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. It was Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why'd you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Ah.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Oh, is it? Oh, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, is it over now? Oh, no, hold on. Oh, is this the... Yeah, there we go. Oh. Now we officially ended Heavensward. It took me quite a while on and off to get around to it, but here we are finally. That was the end of patch. And now we can begin Stormblood. Hey. I'm not sure how to like piece my thoughts about Heavensward as a whole. Like, because like my experience with Heavensward has been kind of fragmented because of how on and off I played it before I started streaming the MSQ. Given like other things I've been streaming and like all the other stuff I've been doing, like I took like a bit of a long break before or in the middle of Heavensward, and when I got back to it, I felt like a little bit lost or disconnected with the story. I know a lot of people praise the Heavensward story and everything, but maybe it's because like I took a break like at least like a month or two since I finished the vault in the middle of MSQ. Like, I don't know. Even after like rereading all the story before I started streaming the rest of the Heavensward MSQ, I don't know. You like the red herring with the one guy? Kept swinging a death flag. Oh, with Emmerich? Yeah. Like, every single thing, like, Emmerich says, like, bruh, like, everything he says the fucking death flag, or he's, like, spouting out so many death flags, I'm like, we're getting baited, aren't we? The twist that there was no twist. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I just kind of find the Heavensward story, like, it's okay. I don't know, again, like, I would assume my experience is kind of like a bit skewed because of like my random ass like hiatus like after the vault, which was supposed to be the big moment. I don't know. I think like I took a bit of an MSQ break just before the vault, I believe, and then when I got around to doing the vault, like it was like yet another long break of just wanting to play other things. So then like the big like shock and I guess connection with the rest of the story and cast kind of lowered quite a bit by the time I got around to actually focusing in on it. I don't know. Or maybe I just had my expectations a little bit too high because of the whole the whole Heavensward meme, you know, the award-winning Heavensward. But yeah, like I'm not saying like Heavensward was bad, like I liked it, but it's just okay. I don't know. And from what I keep hearing from pretty much like all of my friends collectively, like pretty much none of them like enjoyed Stormblood story as much as Heavensward or whatever. Not taking into account like Shadowbringers onwards, because I don't remember what their thoughts are on it, because obviously spoilers. But the only thing that they liked about Stormblood was the the dungeon and like boss content there pretty much. That's pretty much about it. But now that I got Heavensward done, and well, eventually when we get started with the like full transition into Stormblood, I need to get around to finishing all the other random quests I have in my journal with doing like the hard dungeons and other trials and stuff, because I really need to clear my quest list so much. I should not be at like 28 out of 30, but here I am now. Actually, wait, how do you change the scroll speed? Yeah, speed this shit up. But you can hide the... Oh, you can just hide like the the credits in general. Oh, whoops. So wait, Stormblood was where the game found its formula and how they want to operate. Stormblood story-wise is a bit sloppy, but you enjoyed it? Yeah, like pretty much like from what I heard, like in terms of dungeon raid design, that's where they like the devs really found their footing in terms of like how everything else is designed. But yeah, kind of wonder what Shadowbringers would bring if I ever get around to it, but I need to prioritize the rest of my backlog. Then the release of Dawn Trail, and also Trails Through Daybreak English localization patch coming in around similar time windows. I can wait for quite a while with getting back to, or with like getting through Stormblood in its entirety. Hell, maybe if I take long enough, maybe Shadowbringers would be free. Just kidding. I mean, it could very well be, depending on how long I put it off for. Tears also provides tears. I can also unsync the side dungeons. Yeah, that is true. Could always do them unsynced too. It would go fast if I want to help too. Oh yeah. I know like a bunch of like my friends who already like 100% caught up with everything in FF14 so far wouldn't mind like, or would love to do some dungeons with me, since like they're all getting ready for Dawn Trail now. Like I think like they've been doing some I don't know what kind of like dungeon or content it is. It's like, fuck, what was it called? Like, because it looked like really intense and confusing to do. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the dungeon's called. But yeah, they've been like, what was it? Like, they've done all the way up to P12S and everything, and like whatever other content they're trying to look to do. So they're just waiting for their time to do, or for Dawn Trail to come out. Hard grinding levels to max before DT. Yeah, now that like we're at this point, like obviously, you know, once I get around to unlocking Stormblood areas to then farm out Yokai Watch, and then get Yokai Watch done, then I can probably get around to leveling some other jobs and doing other content and stuff to kind of get my value for the free trial. Kind of like getting your value as a free-to-play player in RuneScape with leveling up your skills first before transitioning to membership. Pretty much. Although I wouldn't say get everything to 99 before going like membership in RuneScape, nah. But like at least enough. Heck me if I ever even want to like, what was the phrase I'm looking for? To even entertain the idea about like leveling up crafters on free trial. Oh god. Oh dear god. It's like get every other like Disciple of War job to like 70, and then it's like the road to crafter 70. I'm like, oh god. No retainers, no market, everything's solo self-found essentially. Oh dear god. Shadowbringer story is the one you'd be interested in? Yeah. Okay, you know what, I think... Man, I know like there's a lot of people that worked on FF14, but holy crap, I think I might just skip the rest of those. Cause like, even after getting like all this off my chest, man, this is still going on. Sorry to the rest of the stuff that haven't shown up in credits yet. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed on YouTube. Yeah, they made Shadowbringers for you instead of free account. I mean, honestly, like, you could just make the free account right now and just kind of like take your time to go through A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. Not to mention like all the other side content, and if you really just want to chill with things while you wait for Shadowbringers to eventually become free, and let's say like you're completely caught up in everything, like technically you could just do whatever the hell you want and just like level everything up to 70 while waiting for Shadowbringers to become free. If you really want to like, bring out your the patient gamer in you. So how is Summoner Black Mage in this game? Fun, strong, weak, or boring? Like, Summoner is really simple. Like, the rotation is, like, at least like where I'm at right now, up to level 60. Like, it's really simple to just remember the flow of. And because you're, like, a ranged DPS, you don't really have to worry about positionals and everything, aside from just being where you need to be for mechanics. So you basically just like the briefest and simplest overview that I can give up to level 60. You turn on this like 15-second buff, and then for 15 seconds, you spam this one spell, or maybe AoE depending. You just spam your one spell until like the 15-second timer goes down. And in between, you spam these shiny buttons here off cooldown. And then once the 15 seconds are up, you rotate through 3 summons here. And then, also there's another thing I unlocked here. I actually haven't played Summon in a long ass time. But yeah, like, once the timer goes down, you get 3 shiny buttons to activate 3 other summons. And then you get stacks for every button. And then you cast until the buttons are done being shiny. And then you go back to the 15-second timer. But yeah, Black Mage, from what I heard, like a lot of like, or at least a lot of the non-standard Black Mage players, like, are complaining about the changes to Black Mage with Dawn Trail releasing, now that they got the notes and everything. But like, I mean, I don't really know much because I haven't even unlocked like Black Mage, so I don't even know how the rest of the job works. But I know a lot of super high-level Black Mage players are complaining about the changes, if not saying that the job is to them dead, in favor of playing the job at what's called standard. Because like normally with Thaumaturge or Black Mage, you have like, there's a mechanic where you switch between like Ice Stance and Fire Stance, and it's a whole balancing act with keeping your mana like, or spending mana, regenning mana, spending, regenning, blah blah blah. But then like, in terms of like super optimized Black Mage play, they basically try to play it in a way where they never cast their weaker spell, which is the ice stuff. And it's like a huge, like, when my friends are explaining like the general gist of Black Mage to me, I don't fucking get how to fucking play this. And honestly, it just feels really unfun, just, at least in low levels, balancing between the ice and fire. let alone doing like the super top-end optimized shit like for like Savage rating from the stuff I read up, just to at least be informed of how the shit works. I'm like, no, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna go back to playing Monk. Like, people say Monk is too complicated. Oh, fuck Black Mage. But yeah, Summoner is super common to find. Maybe? I'm not 100% sure. But like, but yeah, like, if you want like super brain dead, like, comfy playstyle, go for Summoner. Monk would be more head empty than Black Mage. Hey, we got our jank-ass timer ski tracker that they're removing in the next expansion, I'll have you know. I want my jank-ass timers back. I don't want to play, like, press the shiny dots. I want my jank-ass timers. I finally got used to this shit, and now they're completely removing it in Dawn Trail. I'm like, god damn it. But yeah, in terms of like the other jobs though, I don't know anything about tanks since I haven't really focused in on them. Like, Dragoon is... I'm not sure how they're changing it in Dawn Trail, but they're relatively like simple to kind of play out. Like, you just kind of turn on your buffs. You use like your one skill to get you like a damage buff, and then you just go through like your other set of skills that have higher base damage, and you just like, you press 1, then you press your 2, and then your 3, and then your 4. You press your jump moves off cooldown. Kind of rinse and repeat, at least up to level 60. I don't know about higher level stuff. Monk changes to be a simple rotation. I don't want a simple rotation. I want my jank-ass timers. Nah, just kidding. Non-healer support jobs. Yeah, Dancer, which I haven't unlocked, which I don't have unlocked. Bard. Yeah, although I don't know how Bard works. I only just got it to 30. Red Mage picked a answer for Dawn Trail. Oh yeah, I need to get around to unlocking Red Mage as well. Kind of wonder how Red Mage works, but I don't know. Dance is like playing DDR. Also, Samurai, from what I've played, at least like when you just unlock it at 50, it's pretty simple to kind of get a feel for its playstyle. Like, you basically just press your one buff button here, and then you press like your combo enders to get your shiny buttons. Then you press like your Iaijutsu here to get the big funny damage button. And then you just kind of like rinse and repeat, essentially. I'm kind of like putting in like its super bare basics, but yeah, you just go through your combo paths to get the 3 big buttons. Then you press Q, or not press Q, you press to like your whatever you assign this to for big damage. And then you just kind of rinse and repeat pretty much, and also spam like this one thing off cooldown, in my opinion. But yeah. You can focus on Summoner, Black Mage, Red Mage. Yeah, if I remember correctly, like, do they share, actually, do they share gear? Alright, like, in terms of, like, the armors? Let me see. Red Mage, Summoner, and Black Mage. Oh, yeah. So, if you really want to, I guess you could just focus on, like, the 3 magic DPS, so you can kind of share gear amongst all of them. Because if there's one thing you need to worry about in free trial once you get to this point, your inventory space will get so full. Like, oh my god. Whether it's like from random story related stuff or all the gear you've been collecting for your other jobs, if you've been leveling like all these other ones separately, oh my goodness. Cats share the same armor? tend to like magic classes more. Yeah, so at least in terms of like inventory management as free trial, which is I would say a pretty serious thing to consider, or at least like keep in mind. Yeah, it'd be pretty convenient to just bounce around with like the 3 magic jobs here to kind of keep your inventory relatively condensed. So wait, any polearm using jobs? Dragoon and Reaper. Oh yeah, Reapers have their scythe and all, but I believe I need Shadowbringers to unlock it. Could be a halberd using job. Not really. Like, Paladin's like sword and board. Warrior has like big axe, I believe. Dark Knight. What was Dark Knight? Well, I mean, I have the Yokai Watch thing, but if you don't like the class you're using, you don't need to create another character like WoW before C2. Yeah, and WoW, you basically just pick your class at character creation, right? Yeah, here, like, it's all confined to one character. So you can kind of just, like, switch between whatever you feel like whenever you want on the fly, which is really nice. But yeah, like, the only reason to really make an alt would be if, like, you're in a guild, or FC, basically, and you're doing runs with, like, other people in your FC. And, because, like, I think with how it works, if there's one person, at least one person in the party who's cleared for the week, or however it works, the rest of the party gets reduced rewards, I think. Well, was that how it works? So then people would create alts so that they can practice on their alt, and then like progress with like their real characters or whatever, so they won't leave behind their other guildies and everything. Was that how it worked? Cause like, I remember like my friends, like when they were making progress through Savage raiding, like it got to the point with what they were doing that they had to make alt characters and speed through everything and basically go through like all the content again. There's a cash shop item that gives you the Monkey King staff, the bow staff, or armor for Dragoon. Oh yo, that's sick. Okay, let's get going. Alright, is this the transition into Stormblood now? Can you download FF14 via Steam? You can, but I believe free trial is not available through Steam. You have to download FF14 through their own launcher. Also, there is a third-party launcher which makes patching and launching the game a lot faster than using the default one. Because I have the 14 launcher, which is like a third-party thing, I believe. Because like, yeah, I remember using the normal one. Oh my god, patching is so fucking slow. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't remember how it works exactly. Can anyone else confirm that's how it works? Like, you can't do free trial on Steam? I don't know I don't remember for sure, but like, cause like I'm playing this like through a separate, or through the Square Enix like launcher basically, or its own client, not Steam. Pretty sure free trial is like a standalone client. Yeah, or I'm not sure if free trial has its own specific client, which I think would be kind of fucking backwards in terms of like implementation. But I think like if you're free trial, I think you had to go with Square Enix's launcher instead of through Steam. Steam is like if you just full commit for the sub and everything. It's weird as hell. Yeah, like in terms of like either downloading or purchasing the game, I hear there's like a lot of issues that people have had with like Mog Station or whatever. Hell, I remember like one of the recent DDoSes that happened for 14 was because of Mog Station issues, which is supposedly like angry player-based retribution or some shit, that they DDoSed it into maintenance, or like as it was going into maintenance because of Mog Station related issues with trying to with payments and shit. At least that's what I've heard from like what I've read up, which is pretty cringe, but I'm like, huh. But yeah, I don't know. There's some jank regarding the FF14 like infrastructure outside of the game. And let's not talk about FF11. Oh my god. Although, well, you know what would be pretty neat? If they, like, because I know a lot of people have been bringing it up, but I really hope that, like, they can actually somehow combine the FF14 and FF11 subs. Because part of me is legitimately curious to try out FF11. But, and hell, like, I still have my code when I bought the Ultimate Edition or whatever on sale. So it's like, it's just resting there, like, waiting to be activated for whenever I wanna pop the month of FF11 for a rainy day. I mean, it's not like it'll expire anytime soon, I would assume. But, like, yeah, part of me has been very curious about looking at it from all the jank I've seen from it being, I believe, originally a console MMO with how menu oriented it is. I'm like, bro, this game looks unwieldy as fuck to play. I'm down for this shit. But yeah, let's get through more of like FF14 and my other backlog first before I even think about popping FF11. Although there's some like FOMO stuff I missed out on here and there for not popping the FF11 sub. There's like a Shantoto Trust or whatever that you could get from certain events that pop up or something to kind of help you through the game. But yeah, I really wonder like what job I want to take in FF11 if I ever activate my sub for it. Hunt for Omega. He didn't even say anything. Does FF11 have a free trial? I believe FF11 does have a free trial. I think. But like, I forget that there's like a caveat with that I was warned about, which was why I waited for the sale to buy the FF11 Ultimate Edition that basically gets you all the expansions and everything. I forget what the caveat was with the FF11 free trial. Oh, right. The free trial itself for 11 is timed. It's not like the 14 free trial where you can just get back to it whenever you want. So once that FF11 free trial timer is over, you're basically locked out until you pay for it. Yeah, it's kind of like one of the big bugbears with like at least looking into FF11. because it still goes by the old archaic, like, timed free trial compared to what FF14 does with its, like, expansive free trial that you can log out and back into at your own pace. Like, if they somehow change FF11 to be more approachable from, like, a free trial standpoint, it would, like, at least, like, get a lot of more curious eyes to look into the game instead of, like, taking a look at it, seeing how restrictive it is, and also how janky it is, and then just being like, nah, it's not worth my time, which, you know, fair. But yeah, it's an old-ass game, dwindling player base. I mean, like, they've still been supporting it, and the player base there is, like, still sticking with it for whatever it is they want to do. So there is still, like, a dedicated player base there. I mean, hell, like, we even got an FF11 collab over 14 for heckin' Grand Blue Fantasy. Man, okay, before I continue this cutscene, man, if there's ever gonna be another, like, another collab with FF14, the likes of, like, the Nier raids, bro, I will drop everything I'm fucking doing if they ever do a collab with fucking Granblue and implement fucking Fossan as, like, an endgame raid. I will drop every single thing I'm doing on my backlog, and I'm immediately subbing to FF14 and doing nothing but FF14 to get to that point. I swear to God, I want to see the 12 labors with my own eyes in FF14 raid form. That would be sick. So a lot of FF11 players end up going to private servers? Yeah, I can imagine that, honestly. Give praise. Bro, like, I am not kidding. I will drop everything else I'm doing if a Granblue collab with Final Fantasy XIV ever happens. I want to give praise. I want to show everyone what it means to give praise. The fire rate would be a slower version of his relink fight, pretty much. Okay, let's go continue the cutscene. Sorry about that. Shinryu. The relink fight is very fast, need you on your toes. Ah, just perfect dodge it. How bad can it be? But yeah, man, I need to get back to relink. Like, there's all the new content I haven't gotten around to, and I never finished the Terminus grind. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to the eastern skies and behold the crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. There we go. Roll the credits. Oh wait. There we have it. Ooh. Oh. Maybe this is kind of the point where I need to actually switch jobs for this. Okay, now I need to remember how to play fucking Summoner now. Because now that we're in Stormblood territory, we can actually start getting meaningful XP for jobs. Which means I need to reserve my monk for the dungeons and level with my choice of either Dragoon or Summoner. Alternatively, I should have been leveling up my Samurai a bit more. Because, like, in terms of melee DPS playstyles, like, Samurai really, like, it genuinely is easier in Monk. Because, like, when you're playing Monk, you have, like, 2 jank-ass timers to keep track of, which keeps alternating your rotations, like, pretty much, like, every 3 cycles or some shit. Or, sorry, you keep alternating your rotation, your 1, 2, 3s, like, until you have to reapply Demolish. So you have, like, your buff, which buffs up your damage for 15 seconds. You have your dot, which you have to refresh every 18 seconds. So then, like, you basically keep using, like, the other skills here until, like, the timer's just about to expire for these 2. But then with Samurai, you know what timers need to keep track of? 2, just like Monk. But guess how long they last? Where is it? 40 seconds and 40 seconds. So even if you somehow fuck up your combos, or depending on what happens in the raid, you got 40 whole seconds for this shit to expire. But Monk? We only got 15 seconds here. Come on! What is this bullshit? Why does Samurai get it easy? And they get the big funny button after they get their shiny badges. But for me, I had to build up not like at least 10 plus shiny buttons here. So wait, want to unlock the zones? Yeah, like I need to go unlock the Stormblood zone so I can actually get to what I wanted to get to this whole time, which is the Stormblood fates. And then I can kind of put down FF14 once I get the Yokai Watch farming done.
How will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Wait, I'll never forgive the Samurai. What do they get easy timers that they don't need to keep track of?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Samurai has the dot.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
You know, I know it's a bad habit, but I keep forgetting about the dot. Gotta keep watching. Yeah, like, isn't there a dot like... No, wait, wasn't it 40, 30 seconds as well? I don't remember. But either way, yeah, no, even the dot that Samurais get are longer than the dot for Monk. I'm like, oh, come on. You can't keep doing this to me.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Oh boy.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
Politics.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
As if you have to ask. I just love how all these options have like just the ... we just remain silent.
It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
Oh yeah, wait, now that once I unlock Stormblood, or the new Stormblood areas. Oh, fuck the Aether Currents. The Aether Currents are like a thing, like, from Heavensward onwards for everything, right? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna have to ask my friends to taxi me around from Fate to Fate, I swear to God. Oh my God. Because if I'm gonna be farming Fates, I would need to fly across the map. Oh my God. It's not as bad as it used to be. Yeah, I heard it used to be worse. Maybe? I don't know. What's the issue with Aether Currents? So basically, like, the intention with Aether Currents, like, you have, like, your mount, right? Like, so you have your mount to get you through the area a bit faster than walking normally. But then, when you get into a new expansion and new, like, region to explore, they intend for you to kind of, like, walk through it to kind of, like, you know, just actually experience the environment and kind of get a feel for it and at least, you know, do a proper once-over, sort of, kind of. And then the Aether Currents, you go to specific parts of the map to kind of interact with to then unlock the ability to fly. Basically denoting, like, okay, you spent enough time here and progressed enough of the MSQ, now you can fly through here. But until then, you're on foot with your chocobo. And I'm just like, oh. So wait, it used to be 10 quests and 10 overworld, now it's 5. It used to be 10? Of each? Oh, no wonder, like, no wonder people used to bitch about it. Oh my God, yeah, I have it easy nowadays. Holy shit. But yeah, like, if you're in a rush in my specific situation to get to farming Fates and Stormblood, oh boy. I would probably need to progress enough to get the Aether Currents all done for whatever new region we get to. But that, I assume, might take a little bit. Okay.
I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Oh yeah, don't we get the new quest accepted sound? Ah. I'm not sure how to feel about this quest accept theme compared to Heavensward. I'm not used to it. It's different.
Ready, my friend?
God, it just looks so weird with my, like...
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
It just feels so weird with my summoner outfit compared to my monk outfit that I've, like, had glammed up for a while.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Still can't get over my headpiece with the fucking horn and everything.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
I wonder if Lise will get like an outfit update, just like Alphinaud and Istrola. Nah, she has to, since this is gonna be like her big moment in the expansion story. She has to get an outfit update. Tataru? Oh my god, nah, yeah, it is an outfit change. Yep. I fucking knew it. Huh. Go on. Light and loose. Seamstress. Well, at least they didn't wait too long on the outfit change. Let's go. Wait. Oh, right, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Why do they keep making you resummon your fucking Carbuncle every time you switch to Summoner? Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, right, wait. The Stormblood specific quests. Oh shit, wait, I forgot about... Oh. I should probably get around to these. Wait, can I not look at the details through... Oh, whatever. Yeah, okay, you know what? Actually, no, it might take a while. Ah, fuck it. Okay, wait. Actually, wait, no, I'll go ask this. How long is it gonna take to unlock the next area in the main story, or is it literally, like, right here? Because I kind of want to do the job quest stuff off-stream. Although it's probably not going to be too much of a job quest because, you know, I'm only level 60 with my Dragoon and Summoner. And I believe Monk, actually, is the progression, like, roughly the same between all classes? 62... Oh shit, we get Bahamut at 70? Oh, well, I guess I'll find out. Irabania. Oh, isn't that's the very next, Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so that's real soon. As in right fucking now, okay. Do I need to load the Vine for this? Oh! The world map. Well, where's my Indiana Jones theme for this? Or FF10 soundtrack,
I
to be
remember
honest.
crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
Among us!
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Stormblood. Here we are. Oh, that's the quest complete theme. Huh. Oh, yeah, wait. Hold on. Take a look here. There's so many people around here. Is there anything else around here? Imagine not. Oh my god. I want to fly. Please, let me fly. We got a fate right here. But I need to... I don't think I can finish it in time, though. Yeah, no, I don't think I can finish that one in time. Oh, shit. You can't catch me. Oh, this is the battle theme for Stormblood? Ah. God damn it, not now. I just want to progress the story. Thank you. Yawns to the south. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, there it is. Actually, you know what? Oh wait. Oh yeah, wait. I don't have a cast time on this anymore. Right. I'm dumb. Yeah, I need to go back to a training dummy and actually just practice that again. Because like, I kind of forget, like... Well... Let's see... To the east. It's probably like around like Falls or whatever that is. Sounds like an upbeat battle theme. Yeah. Wrong button. I just noticed the monster's name, Leshy. Oh god. Getting inscription flashbacks. This looks really neat though. Wants to play a game with me? It may not be a card game. For the river. Stellum Villadina? are making me like run all the way through here. So wait, you saw a video the other day on a deck that would for the game? Infinite resources for all card types, so you do infinite damage in one. Oh my god. $500 to the south. We'll probably go there naturally. You discovered a new location. A glamour. Don't go reaching for your weapons. The glamour dispeller. I love how they actually have like in lore things for using glamour prisms and glamour dispellers. Oh. Wait, do they have anything else to say? I don't really talk to the NPCs as much. Nah, it's not like they have too much or nothing to say. Eh. "20 years they haven't noticed this entrance glammed up." Huh.
I remember the old stories, how the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Oh my god, look at that hair. Barrier mentioned. Guess I can't fly here. Oh, yeah, I need to attune here, right? Oh. Temple of the Fist. Huh. Is that gonna be my first dungeon already? I forget, did they? Can I check something? Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's actually like deep water. Huh.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolgar it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
Oh shit. New gear. Huh. Alright. Although if I'm gonna pick this gear up, I think I'd pick up the gear for my... I think I'd pick it up for my Dragoon, because like I already have the 270 tome gear for my monk. And yeah, I'm not touching tanks. And healing's too stressful for me. The vegan Highlanders don't even account for half. Hellsguard by the Spire, Seekers of the Sun, Beastmen, well, Beast Women. Like that one over there, she's in Ananta. Ananta makes good jewelry, use magic to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. Huh. These are Ananta? Neat. Or more like they are Ananta, not these. Wording! Hi, the Chocobo Keep. Holy shiny mount, Jesus Christ. The Breaker of Worlds. Fitting mount for the Warrior of Light. I ain't going to the cash shop. I'm assuming that's a cash shop mount. One thing I do respect about like the cash shop in FF14, they don't advertise it right in front of your face. You kind of get like actually got to go a little out of your way to access the cash shop. Which in a lot of other games, they plaster that shit right in front of your face and give you access to it right then and there in your through your in-game browser or other options or whatever. You would assume most of them are cash shop things? Yeah, or something as like shiny and nice looking as that. That has to be cash shop. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Because the only other times you see other mounts or pets would be from like, or only other times you get them would be from events and stuff. Whether it's like, I would assume either seasonal or collab based, depending. Like, you know, FF15, or in terms of the pets or whatever, you have like whatever seasonal stuff, or even the Fall Guys event. And speaking of the Fall Guys event, it's actually still going. They actually brought it back right now. I am not sure if I actually want to go through Fall Guys mini games if to get some of the other equipment and stuff. Oh boy. How bad other MMO cash shops are. Worst MMO ever series. Oh yeah, like I've heard about his like series and stuff. Like I've watched some of his like other videos and streams and stuff, but I haven't looked at the MMO stuff. Saved by his grace, revere him. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep. For no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. You get a wide range of like why with those videos. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I've played my fair share of other MMOs when, like, way back when with my friends. When we're all in the phase, in an MMO phase of like trying to find a common game that we'd all have a shared interest in playing. And we went through like fucking Blade and Soul, like what was it? Blade and Soul, Raiders, I think what was that one? Like a 3D anime look to it, which I know doesn't narrow it down that much, but at least a little bit, because the other ones are more realistic looking. Fuck, what was that one? I don't remember what it was called. I know I didn't stick with it for more than a week though. There's also, like, we played Guild Wars 2 for a little bit before a lot of us kind of bounced off eventually, once we kind of got through enough of the game and kind of found that, like, they didn't really have too much, in their eyes, longevity. And I got busy with school stuff, so I didn't actually get to, like, keep pace with my friends, unfortunately, so I kind of got bummed out about that. By the time I did get back to it, everyone was already done with it, then I'm like, well, I have no reason to stick around with it. Like, what was some other MMOs? Oh yeah, Terra, I believe we tried out for a little bit. I remember like this old one I played back when I was in fucking middle school, even. Like, Conquer Online. That game was pay to win as shit. Oh man, oh my goodness. It had all the usual bullshit of like bad Asian MMO stuff, like cash shop galore, enhancement RNG that destroys your item. If you succeed, it announces it to like the entire server, like, hey, you got this enhancement number on your item. Here's the whole server knowing that you wasted enough money, time, and resources into getting it this high. Woo. There's a weird one. Yeah. What was like another one that I played like when I was in middle school and shit? It was like it was by Aria Games. What was it called? Or is it published by them? I don't remember. Either way, I forget. Also, there's like another like I guess another like PvP oriented one that was supposed to be more cutthroat, because I guess it's like open PvP and some shit. I remember like I tried it, but then I quit on like the first 2 hours because the servers and the connection were so shit that I just couldn't be bothered getting through the tutorial dungeon because the lag was that bad. I couldn't even do the tutorial. Oh my god. I guess like if you also consider this an MMO as well, Dead Frontier, like it was like a open world-ish sandbox, or not sandbox, like open world-ish like zombie MMO or whatever. But then like didn't really stay with it for too long, or maybe I'd go back to it every once in a while to check how things are. But then I kind of got fed up with the pay-to-win bullshit, because like, hey, if you pay, you get better loot rates and more damage, health, and defense. I'm like, oh, fuck off. Like, actually fuck off with that. I didn't even get near access to endgame, but all that shit, like, come on, dude. And I know, like, they made a sequel, Dead Frontier 2, which I believe... Actually, is it still alive? I remember seeing it on Steam way back when. Let me see. And sorry for all the tangents, like, mid cutscene and everything, but hold on. Yeah, it's still on Steam. Dead Frontier 2. Holy shit. Ranging from recent reviews mixed to mostly positive in the total reviews. Let's see. The atmosphere and art are really well done. Issues everything else, from how the game handles to the camera. Core ideas how the game works. You have to spend money to craft items. Trading is a request system. Then you have to buy the items for free from another person. Puzzles are absurd. You need a cheat sheet to figure this shit out. There are a lot of cut corners. This isn't even fun with friends. You have to pay to keep more loot in your stash. The gunplay sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember playing that shit. Oh my god. It was fun for a bit, but then like once it became very apparent how pay to win it is, it's like, okay, no more fun. It's only fun in the early game because the pay to win stuff doesn't even like rear its ugly head until you get to the mid-game progression hurdle. And oh man, oh, that's some bullshit. So wait, try one of the actually decent MMOs on that series. Fallout-ish game called Fallen Earth. Ah. Drop this, same thing, kill enemies, gather resources for side quests, grind levels crafting to do the main quest, and there's a large gap in between. There's no cash shop or a sub, it's free. You couldn't even give them money if you wanted. Well then, how do they keep the servers up then? Cause like, the stuff you mentioned before is like huge red flags for like, you know, incentivizing people to pay to progress. But then if they don't even have a cash shop or even like a way to subscribe to it, now that's just even more baffling from like a design perspective if you have like large level gaps between quests. Huh. Because at least with the way that like FF14 paces out its main quest progression, like as long as you keep focus on one job, or basically your main job through MSQ, you can basically keep up with levels throughout. But then in that game, it's like you have a large level gap, even if you just, or I'm assuming that doesn't have like a job change thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. So like, you know that some fans managed to buy the game from whoever owned the license, then ripped out the pay-to-win aspects? Interesting. They're trying to raise funds to make a new game or remake it? Huh. Now that's an interesting story with that game. Not even the game itself, but like surrounding the game. Yeah, where's some other MMOs that me and my friends tried out a long time ago? Actually, you know what? Like, speaking of Aria Games, because it's been forever since I even remember that name. Let me see. Who... or what game? Let me see. Aria Games, Wikipedia. The company merged with GameSpot in 2012? All worldwide PC games business, including Aria Games Europe, were sold to some German company. In 2016, they merged with Gamigo and laid off 100 employees in Berlin. 2023, Gaming Portal was closed and remaining games were transferred to other publishing companies. In December 2022, Aria Games announced the transfer of all of its current games to other publishers. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was one of the games that I played? What was it? God, they had so much shit. Where was it? Wait, there's a Fear Online. Oh wait, they initially published Guns the Duel? Oh shit. I know like one of my friends is still a huge fan of that game. And just like copes every time for like an actual shooter to come out in the style of Guns, but like in terms of the state of like the modern gaming environment, in terms of like the, you know, modern, or I guess gamers in general nowadays, they would not like Guns the Duel at all. They would definitely not. Wait, what was the... didn't they even have pictures of this? Oh wait, was the game called Last Chaos? I think that was it. Oh, I can't even see any pictures of it. Wait, they published SMT Imagine? Oh, I remember playing that with my friend. Wait, S4 League? Wait, they published it? Initially? What the fuck? I remember playing S4 League. Although, wait, is S4 League still up? I remember, like, seeing a sort of kind of recent, like, tournament with that game. Or at least, like, there's, like, a competitive scene behind it. Holy shit. Wait, let me look up images of this game. Oh, yeah, it was Last Chaos that I remembered playing. Yeah. I remember I played it for like 2 days. Couldn't figure out what to do because, you know, I was only in like fucking middle school at the time. I didn't know how to like progress shit in that game. And then I just got so lost, I just quit. So the game itself is not that bad. Feels like one of those games that takes too long to get through the interesting stuff. Yeah, and especially with like how important it is to maintain player interest nowadays. Because like I would assume with older MMOs with such large level gaps in their main quest, they usually expect people to explore around, go through dungeons, socialize with other people, and in that time you spend doing side content and socializing with people and like farming, I would assume, field bosses, which in other MMOs would be probably a good source of like loot or XP and whatnot. They'd expect you to get levels through that way, and then by the time you get around to the main quest again, you should be at that next threshold. But most MMOs, or most gamers, don't work that way anymore. They just want to go, and the moment they see any hurdle or a gate saying, hey, you must be this high level to then proceed, people just fuck right off. Like, a lot of, like, people nowadays, like, are just very, you know, like, very picky with what they deem as a waste of time. You know, either justifiably so or unjustifiably so. But either way, like, if anyone even feels remotely inconvenienced or feels like they even have to spend a little bit of time playing the game more than they should, they'll bounce right off to something else. It's like, it doesn't matter like they're interested in the first place, or even just like playing just like a little bit. The moment they feel like they have to do more than they should, they'll just uninstall. Here's an issue. Most MMOs don't give you low level dungeons. We have so many options, we have room to be picky. Yeah. Like, it really is like there's just too many games out in the world in general. So then it's like games that come out now have to completely respect player time and not just have like the usual bullshit of like FOMO, battle passes, limited event or release stuff, like, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. This is why RPGs these days have a speed up function. Yeah. You know, it has a speed up function. The Trail series, even in Trails in the Sky. Play the Trail series. Even remasters and remakes had them in. Yeah. Cause like back then, like there just wasn't that much of a standard for quality of life features. Or hell, like even quality of life back then was like a foreign concept to a lot of developers. But now that like there's a lot more games out nowadays, like the standards are a lot higher. Patience from gamers is like, you know, it's kind of funny. Like there's like varying levels and kinds of patience. There's like patience with like waiting years for a game to come out, but then the moment like, but then like when it comes to patience, when it comes to like grinding something out, even just for a few minutes, they're like, nope, I'm not gonna bother, uninstalled. I'm just like, I know these are like two separate kind of like levels of patience here, but I just kind of find that funny. It's like y'all will wait years for a game to come out, but then the moment you play it, depending on the kind of game it is, the moment it requires you to grind out something, I'm like, no, I just want to rush straight through it. What the fuck? I'm like, okay, hold up. Like, okay, if the grind is that bad, sure, but if it's like, just like the slightest bit, that's like a few minutes, not even like some hours. Although me, I'm desensitized because I play fucking Granblue and other gachas. Like I grind out shit for months. Like a fucking 5-hour grind is fucking nothing for me. Like I'm like, I feel blessed that it only takes a couple hours instead of like a year to grind out something. But like, I've seen so many people, like in general, either content creators or streamers or just anyone, like the moment they face any sort of wall, no matter how small, they will complain or uninstall or just brute force something when they could have just easily grinded something for maybe even 20 minutes if there's like a good spot to grind out. And you know, if the game is like they even have like designated grind spots or whatever. Like, I've seen so many people refuse to grind, and it pisses me the fuck off. I'm like, bro, you've been slamming your head against like this boss or particular fight for the past hour. You could have spent that hour or even less than that hour to grind up and then get through it. Like, what point are you trying to prove? Like, if it's like a low level run or a challenge run, then sure, but this is just your first playthrough. Like, I get if other streamers and other people have like their schedules, their own level, or own like low bars of patience. I'm just like, when you're playing an RPG, or I don't know, even like some other types of games, like if there's like some other avenue of progression or figuring something out, or like an extra side thing to do for an extra power up, you could have spent some time to do that instead of the 1 to 2 hours bashing your head against the wall, raging at the game, calling it shit, when you could have easily just done the other thing. That would have taken you 10 minutes to do. Maybe, I'm just generalizing a lot of stuff here, but man, I've seen this shit so many times, and I'm not even just talking about like trails, and just like in general. Oh my god. So like 1 QOL from JRPGs, give us more numbers. Yeah, it would be nice to see more number breakdowns for how things scale up, or like how numbers interact, or skills, or whatever. Some people get hyped for games that won't come out for 5 years. Yeah, hell, like, dude, fucking Cyberpunk, like, people were super hyped for that shit. I'm like, we've seen, well, like, people have been like teased and edged for so fucking long with that game for it to come out in the horrendous state it came out in. I don't care if the game is good now, especially with its like DLC expansion or whatever. Like, I mean, if it is good from what people have said, sure, but like, should have seen the fucking writing on the wall with everything leading up to its release. And I still feel annoyed that people give it a pass. But then again, you know, if people only start playing it from the point that it's good, then, you know, I can't blame them. But it's just like, as long as I hate the state of modern gaming like this. So wait, grab left here, they'll tell you how much skill buffs you. Oh yeah, you have to look that up online. You don't want to hear a game that's coming out unless within the year? Yeah, pretty much. No point in thinking about something when you don't know when it'll come out. We were waiting so long for Relink. Giving up until when we finally got on a date. Yeah, Relink was in development hell for so long, and even like side games were like, yeah, we shouldn't have announced it as early as we did. I mean, at least they admitted it, but yeah, goddamn. Let's see, I'll grab this one. Materia. Oh. Wait, how do I not make it? I guess I just had to equip this one by one then. So... And then that's the earring here? Oh no, that's the wrong slot. There we go. And then all that stuff was the helmet. There we go. And here we have the range gear. Oh yeah, I can get new shit for Summoner. Alright, let me see. How's this look? Okay, I'm sure it'll look a lot better once the whole set is here, but combined with like my class gear and then like just this, oh my god, that is so... Oh god. Oh no, that's saved. I did not mean to press that. Oh god. So wait, the fact that Relink came out as good as it did? Oh yeah, like aside from like the small weird power consumption wattage issues I had with Relink initially, yeah, like it was really solid on its release. Because at least those technical issues weren't as bad as fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. And yes, I'll keep harping on Dragon's Dogma 2 because I had so many expectations for that game. As did we all. But, so you couldn't see shit because of flashing effects? Yeah. Kind of reminds me of like trying to decipher stuff that's going on in Maple Story once you get into like the endgame fights. To the point where you had to lower the transparency of the skill effects to like basically 5%. So you can actually see where the boss is and like the telegraphs for where to stand or where to avoid. But man, part of me does miss Maple Story for the actual combat, but the progression and scummy ass monetization and disrespect for your time just, man, I really wish Maple Story was in actual good hands that didn't actually cause like a schism between people who want to play Reboot and regular server. It's so annoying. Cause you have like the people who play in the trade servers bitching about basically the solo self-found servers. like being able to progress through content on their own without needing to trade or play the market. So then the solo self-found server, or reboot, gets fucking nerfed with our farming rates to keep it in line with trade server progression. It's so fucking bad. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, we're just doing our own thing. We're our own isolated world. Why are they bitching about it? Because they feel like the money and time they spend into the cash shop and playing the market is devaluing, or is getting devalued from just the reboot players wanting to play the game without the pay-to-win bullshit. Like, and this all, like, mainly stems from the Korean player base, pretty much. Because, like, they bitched at Nexon so much from like, the forum posts I've seen and all the things I've, like, looked up to like, force Nexon to nerf the reboot servers on global servers. Like, oh my god, dude. We get punished just for playing the game. Because like a certain section of the player base just hates the rest of the player base. It's so fucking dumb. Instead of like telling Nexon to make the game better and whatever, everyone else has to suffer because the entitled whales feel like they're getting devalued. I'm like, oh, fuck off. Not to mention, it's taken years for MapleStory to finally turn into a 64-bit engine when it's been at 32 bits for years. Because going from 32 to 64-bit from like the stuff I've seen has made so many performance issues smoothed out, but too little too fucking late. Oh my god, dude. I'll have so many bittersweet memories of MapleStory, dude. Whether it's pre-Big Bang in like the classic days and post-Big Bang, like once all of the social elements basically got patched out in favor of just number go up instead of like slowly progressing through the game's content and partying up with people. I mean, it was like a different environment and time back then, so it's understandable that MapleStory in its old form wouldn't really jive well with how things are nowadays. But yeah. I do miss some of the old stuff from MapleStory though, but yeah, I know people wouldn't like have the patience for that shit. Understandable. Like having to wait every 30 minutes for a boat ride to Orbis.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Because, like, waiting for that boat was basically a way to, like, socialize with other players since you have, like, a whole cluster of people waiting. Then inevitably, people would start to have conversations and stuff.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Alright.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance, but the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions.
Typical unite the
Simply
resistance
put,
thing.
I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach.
Yeah, unite all the separate groups into one, and then we can, yeah. I can see how this goes.
Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Oh yeah, do you know, like, the thing to dread when Dawn Trail comes out? Queue times. Because with the new jobs that are coming out, I believe, with Pictomancer and Viper, they're both DPS jobs, right? And obviously, everyone starting a new expansion would most likely really want to play the shiny new jobs. Meaning, everyone's a DPS. Oh boy. Can you imagine how long that DPS queue is waiting for the 1 or 2 healers and tanks to start queuing? But when are they not? Yeah, but it's more like it's even more like it's even more ridiculous when new content or expansions come out, and especially when they feature DPS jobs instead of like a healer or a tank or something. Because you'll always have a lot of people playing DPS because they don't want that responsibility of healing or tanking. But then when it's just new DPSs, oh, that makes it even worse. You're fine playing supporting games? Oh yeah. Like initially when I played FF14, like I started out like trying out Conjurer back then before I ended up like, or before, because what was it? I got my initial sub from a Humble Bundle, but then once that wore off because I kind of squandered that time, I ended up making a free trial account, which then I started with Monk instead, or Pugilist, I mean, into Monk. But yeah, trying out leveling up a healer for a little bit off stream here and there with some friends of mine. Even like in low level dungeons, like I feel like my brain and like how it's wired right now, like I feel like it's such a struggle just to like keep track of the health bars and like all this stuff. And this is just like leveling queue stuff. This is not even like even Heavensward content and onwards. I'm like, oh my god, dude. And obviously it takes practice, but I'm like, oh my god, that feels like so stressed out. I can see what my friends had to go through during their Savage raids. Because one of them's like, I believe, a main tank, and one of them's like a white mage healer. Maybe alternating to... Actually, did they play Sage? No, or maybe white mage, I think. And then another one of my friends is like...
I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
And one of my other friends can basically play any other job that's, not Monk, I believe. Collectively, like, between all my friends who have gone super deep into Savage raiding and clearing P12S, none of them like Monk. I'm like, why? It's not that bad. Come on! But then trying to play Monk while keeping track of like Savage mechanics? Okay, I can see why. I'm still trying to wrap my brain around like when I get into new dungeons with NPCs.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I'm like, you see like some other markers or boss effects or attacks go off or about to go off. I'm like, what does this marker mean? Do I split up? Do I stack? Do I face the other direction? It's like, do I stand in the specific spot? What the fuck do I do? Oh, again, that is just like going in blind versus like getting in like a couple extra retries and everything. But oh my god. Also, it took me the longest time until I looked up like an infographic about like what a glowing green rock above your head means. That's basically the meteor marker. Like, you basically, if it's above your head, you move to another spot for a big AoE to drop. So then, like, you move to one corner, the marker goes away to mark a location for a big explosion to happen, and you run your ass to somewhere else away from the rest of your party members. It took me way too long to understand what that icon actually fucking meant. I only learned about that like last week.
I had something else in mind for you, lot. Monargo and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Ether compass may be used to locate Aether currents in new regions. Wait. Oh. Huh. Huh. We actually get like 2 different main story things to choose here. Huh. Because hasn't it usually always been like just one person and not like multiple main quest options? Not that I mean to imply that it restricts one or the other from when you pick one, but like, we actually have like 2 to choose from before progressing the rest of it. Oh god, hide this fucking thing. I do not like that headpiece, but I just need it for the stats. But, actually, I think I'm gonna go leave 14 early for tonight. I'm getting a little bit hot in my room with the weather and everything. And, I think it would probably take a little while before we get into our, I'm assuming, first dungeon of Stormblood. Or maybe it's like just right there, but oh hey. Hold on. There's a thing here. Oh, I'm guessing this has to be one of the Aether current quests and stuff. Where do I go? Oh, here it is. Let me go accept this real quick. Also, I need to get around to doing some of the other job quests too. Millith? What's going on here? Sightseeing? Oh, it's a sightseeing log. Oh. You want to see my sightseeing log? I haven't done shit. I have not done shit. Oh man. Okay, but again, I think I'll actually, you know what, let me go return back to the inn. I think now that we're officially in Stormblood and I can actually farm out Stormblood fates now for Yokai Watch, I think I'll go do that off stream. Oh, getting a little bit tired right now. And I definitely want to get back to some, like, other games on stream now that we're here at this point. Alright, but first, slide puzzle. Wait, no, I fucked this up. Don't think FGO would take that long. The event felt rather short outside of the fights. Yeah, especially with how I've progressed the event off stream too. Definitely wouldn't take that long as well. Okay, hold on, one more time. Wait, oh fuck. Ah, fuck it. Damn it. My sub 34. Maybe consider having a backup game? Yeah, I think I'll probably figure out like a backup game for FGO next session. Because it definitely wouldn't take too long to get through and everything. Like, let's see. Actually, we got stuff like Rabbit and Steel or some other stuff that I could boot up after FGO. Or if I want to go through hell, you can just grind out Granblue even. Or alternatively, XIV, since I've been playing a whole bunch of that off stream. Like, it kind of gives like the good old, like, the good old day vibe with like basically COD 4 in terms of like the arcade shooter feel with hero abilities here, which kind of feel a little bit bullshit in my opinion. But I mean, some stuff's fun, but some other stuff is really unfun to play against, I swear to God. But also the one thing hampering my enjoyment of X Defiant so far, the fucking netcode is fucking garbage. Like, so many times you get killed around walls because it desyncs between you and the person shooting at you. So even you could be 2 seconds past a corner and you'd still die because the person on the other side of the server still thinks you're within visible range and you just die. And it's not even like through a shootable or wall bangable wall where enemies could just shoot through. No, you just die when there's no line of sight on you because server desyncs. And when you encounter that constantly, my enjoyment of XIV goes down a lot. But apparently the producer, I believe his name is Mark Rubin, he's been very, what was it? He's been communicating with the player base like really often, and that he's been like mentioning that the netcode is one of the first major things they'll address in like the next major X-Defiant patch, I believe. But yeah, like as far as I've seen with dev player communication goes, they've been very open with communicating to the players, which kind of surprised to see. Usually you would see other developers or producers like just kind of like close their ears and eyes and like go blah blah blah, there's nothing wrong. No, they've been very open with like a lot of the issues that the game has. Like, yeah, netcode's an issue. Yeah, the jump spamming is an issue. We're gonna fix that. Or like we know that like players have been complaining about weapon upgrade progression, so we're gonna try to figure out how to reduce the curve in like a good way for the players, as well as, you know, not shortening the progression time too much on their end to keep player time up, you know, try to find a compromise. So honestly, with that like open level of communication, I'm like, if they actually get the first major patch done right, I think XIV might actually be in good hands, despite it being an Ubisoft game. But also surprisingly, the monetization so far, not exactly the most egregious compared to what you would expect from Ubisoft, surprisingly. Because, like, the things you can buy are absolute, like, garbage to look at. The cosmetics I could give less of a shit about. And like the things like you could unlock, when I heard my friends mention about battle pass guns, I was like, oh, don't tell me they're locking guns behind a battle pass. Those are the free parts of the battle pass, which I didn't get the memo of. I'm like, oh, so you don't have to buy the battle pass, you get the guns from just playing. Okay. Although what happens to the weapons once the battle pass is over, I'm not sure. I would assume they will lock it behind like in-game challenges of like, oh, get X amount of kills with this gun type to unlock this gun that you don't have yet. Although that's me being like very hopeful. But aside from that, they could have been a lot more scummy with XDefiant's progression and cosmetics and everything. So I'm surprised that is not that bad. I don't know. Okay, that's enough of the XDefiant tangent. But yeah, okay. So good stuff today. We finally hit Stormblood. This will also mark, like, I would assume a decent hiatus from getting further into Stormblood. So I can, one, farm out Fates for Yokai Watch on my own time, and also progress to grind up some other things in F14 off stream, as well as getting to other parts of my backlog as well regarding gacha stuff, SMT Strange Journey. Yes, I know I keep bringing it up and never getting back to it, but yeah. But yeah, now that we finally got this cleared, this is like kind of a big weight off my shoulders, honestly. But yeah, okay. So, gotta get through FGO and back into a lot of other things we need to get back to. Oh, but yeah, so take care, everyone. I'm gonna go end the feed over on YouTube first. So, for anyone watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the FF14 content. I'm gonna go see who I can rate up on Twitch. But yeah, take care, YouTube. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Alright.